Hello. What's good, everybody? How are my favorite people? We are not a maniac doctor today. I can mostly promise. At least not for now. How are you guys? I'm so excited that you guys tuned in, and thank you for whoever is spamming the heart button. You know, that makes my heart happy. How is everybody? Last time I saw a French doctor, she carved my face to look like the Germans across the trench. Well, I'm not even going to try and understand today. Oh man. You know, yesterday when I was setting in stone the plan for this stream, I was deeply considering that I might be biting off more than I can chew, just because I really wanted to do a freaky topic for a TED Talk this Friday, you know, change things up a little, maybe throw in some education in there, along with entertainment, make things, I don't know, maybe just fun and out of the ordinary, I guess. Something that you probably wouldn't hear other places, but now I'm just gonna cut to the chase. I had a lot of assignments and studying today that I was winded. I was super winded, so I don't know if you can hear it in my voice, but I just woke up from a nap. Maybe like an hour ago. It wasn't like literally just a minute ago. I woke up from a nap about an hour ago, much needed. Bro, when I tell you, my eyes were going in and out of focus by the time I was done locking in. Sometimes I think I'm inhuman. Sometimes. And ironically, I learned a little more about sleep today. Nothing that you probably haven't heard before, but just more in depth, you know. And you know, sleep is my favorite topic. And I did a little exercise for my class that I thought I might try and do something similar for you guys. You might find this fun, especially since you guys are low-key latching onto this doctor idea. But anyhow, let's go ahead and give our greetings before we move into said exercise. I know some of you probably dipped, including Zero, but I'm going to say hello anyway because you came around. Hi, Monster Eater. Hi, Mark. Hi, Kea. Hi, Zero. Hi, Jojo. We ball. Have a good stream. Thank you. Taylor. Oh, Taylor, are you new face? Or just you usually lurk? I don't think I've chatted with you before. Hi, Taylor. How do you say your name? Aviles? 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 Avels. Hi, Taylor. Glad to have you. Oh, yeah. And hi, Becca. Welcome back. Hi, Flame. Also, thanks for believing in me. No repeats of that same scuff, thankfully. Hi, Eternal. Woohoo! Yeah, we live. Not missing unit. Tech drummer Colgren. Hello. I love that we have new faces today. Hi, Isaiah, MLG Fusion. What's going on, guys? Waiting for the PlayStation service to come back up. I always wonder what you guys must be doing as you're listening along. I know a good amount of people tend to have this off to the side. Some people tune in and just focus on the stream, which is awesome. And some people, actually a lot of people, tend to be playing video games and just have this going on in the background, which is also awesome. All of that is awesome. But anywho, tell me what game you're playing if that's you. Gojo or Sukuna? I'm going to go with Gojo. Yeah. I hesitated for a second, but Gojo probably wouldn't eat a nasty 5 billion century-year-old cursed finger without batting an eyelash. That's my thought. Plus, he's super powerful on his own. Hi, Jay. Good to see you again. Also, Becca, I saw this comment. I'm girl and special needs. I'm wolf and I'm vampire. Do you want to elaborate as to what you mean by this comment? I'm a guy with special desires. I'm a clown and a Christian. Gang gang. Yo. Hi, Gustava. How are you? Good to see you again. And Ro Ninja. Mata hai Ro Ninja-san. Kyou dou? Genki? Okay, I think we're mostly caught up. Just got back from and head-banged the heck out of my emotions. Just got back from... Where'd you come back from, Isaiah? The doctors? Did everyone go to the doctors? Hi, Game J. How are you? I'm good. I'm especially good after finally getting a little bit of a refresher. Man, I needed that nap. Oh. That's partially the reason why I decided not to have my model on stream right away today. I will, as long as it works, God willing, I will have it up for the gameplay, but I'm taking a little bit of a break, trying to rest my eyes for now, because I've been spending so much time on screens. Like, that's pretty normal, but I mean so much time. And not even just on dark modes. I've been having to use a lot of Google Docs lately. So, my eyes are crying for help. Yeah, educational. Mine's open and ready to learn. Hey yo, hi Striker, how are you? Hi Nika, Urizaki. Apparently I don't get REM sleep because my circadian rhythm is off because I always wake up at 2 a.m. Surely that can be fixed. Yeah, this is coming from the Queen Insomniac herself. But yes, REM is something that is relevant to the topic. This is not the Freaky Friday topic, by the way, but it is our doctoral study. We will begin with the stream. Starting off with an incoming Dr. Elriz. our streamly Ro Ninja Riz. Let's go. If you're my surgeon, you mind if it's an open heart? Bonsoir. Comment vas-tu? Don't hypnotize me, lavendher. You will not bewitch me without the France. I think you're bewitching yourself with your super eloquent language, if I'm being honest. Mr. Eternal. The Butter King. Hi, Adrian. What's up? It's 3 a.m. here, so probably won't stick around for too long, but have a great stream. Thank you. See you next time, Adrian. How are you doing today? Doing awesome, Becca. How are you? How are you? Do you want hugs today? Should we start this off with a group hug? Or are you gonna save that for later? But I found an F job in 𝗖𝗢𝗡𝗧𝗔𝗖𝗧. Are we starting this off by insulting Qatar? Oh man, Qatar is taking the heat. I'm a waiter, and one advice: when you run away from your problems, have a plan of more than $100 in your pocket. Yeah, have a great day, people. Good night. Okay, good night, Zaki. Take care. I'm glad that you found a job, though. Your situation sounded pretty dire the last time I heard from you. I'm glad you got some income coming, and hopefully figure things out in a way that makes you feel better. Keep your head up, Zaki. Went a little bit fast. I'm listening to stream. Awesome. And thank you, Tech Drummer. Also, what is your name from? Colgren. Is that a character? If you're taking a psych class, I am too. Give me more norepinephrine. Are you liking your psych classes? I'm listening in while playing college football 25. Ayo. Hi, Striker. You're making parody album covers. What album covers are you starting with? Is it anything I'd know? Hi, Ricardo. Good to see you again, Mr. Ramos. I'm playing the real version of that game of life, also called real life. Okay, but okay. I hope you're having a good day at work, Flame. It's wonderful to hear from all of you. You were playing Sea of Thieves, but you got my full attention now. Hey, hiya, Sam. How's it going? Okay. Andoni, hi, welcome back. Cooking some smash burgers. Ayo, guys, raise your hand if you want a smash burger. That sounds delicious. Nice, juicy, hot off the grill smash burger. Yes, please. I may have been ADD bombed when Lab says hi to me. Why? Wait, explain, Gustavo. No la boogie. Lavi boogie. What the freak? I go to bed at 10 p.m. and wake up at 2. Oh man. Wait, is it like a... what do you call it? Like, no matter what time I go to sleep, I pretty much always end up waking up through the night. Is it like that sort of thing? Or it's like on the dot 2 a.m. Or like you don't sleep any more than that? I'm gonna play horror games for V-Day. Are those your plans, Isaiah? Yum yum. Tell me, Ronnie, are you putting some caramelized onions on that thing? On that thing? You putting some juicy onions on that thing? Hiya, Jax. How are you, my friend? It is good to see you doing well, my beloved. Gonna try to work on a beat project. A beat? Oh yeah, I forgot some of you make music. We're checking that scene out. It's a joke where I take Transformers characters Optimus Prime, Megatron, Jazz, and Soundwave as their band Knights of Unicron and create covers for them. That sounds really creative of you, Striker. Like, no cap. I'd be curious to see that. Sounds colorful too. Work, Becca, cause the universe rolls NA20 on my life. Nat 20. Guys, help me with this reference. Currently on a Power Rangers lore binge. Like, from OG, the beginning Power Rangers lore. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't watched or consumed anything Power Rangers since like 2010. I wouldn't be able to tell you any bit of lore. Whenever I wake up, I just like, oh, I just realized I forgot to turn on my sign. Be right back. Oh man, your girl hungry. I am very hungry. Alright, let's catch back up. My plans for Valentine's Day is to throw rocks at 𝗖𝗢𝗡𝗧𝗔𝗖𝗧. Why? Surely you're joking. Don't be a Debbie Downer. Unless they're being incredibly cringy, then I'm turning my cheek. You might even just find a newly replenished stack of rocks next to you, like coincidentally, you know? Just kidding. Yep, God isolating me right now, trusting in Him to find me the right woman because the last one left me traumatized. Good on you, Isaiah. Keep to that. And I pray that He does bring you the one with the right timing. We know you can trust Him with that. I actually still have your DM in Discord if you want to see them. Oh yeah, sure. Soundwave is straight villain, if you know, you know. Oh, I read that wrong. Straight villain. He's a straight villain. Every season of Power Rangers lore nostalgia binge, really. Valid. I wonder, is there anything else that you guys tend to, every once in a blue moon, just check out for the sake of nostalgia? Something that not everyone might know about, maybe? Mayonnaise is an instrument. Yup. It goes plap, plap, plap. To be fair, Jack's soundwave is top on the Decepticons for me. Gustavo said YouTube ads like it was a Call of Duty ad, then a KFC. Now I'm sad I didn't get my hello. Oh, don't have my PSN because it's PlayStation number. PSN. Because it's been hacked and hungry for some KFC now. Great. Wait, what's PSN? Private social number? Fill me in, Gustavo. Help me out. Ricardo Soundwave is quite literally worse than Hitler, and I say that as a Jew? That's crazy. Who is Ricardo Soundwave? That is an egregious statement. You've piqued my interest for sure. Laugh, I genuinely was in a conga line with a bunch of old people at a Snowbirds charity convention. Yeah? Did you enjoy that? Johnny Test. Oh man. That's that little kid with the like spiky blonde hair and like fire colored tips on his hair, and then dog best friend. No? Johnny Test. Hi, Ocelot. How are you? Spooky Pookie? Got my Spotify on good background tracks for the stream. Hey, nice. PlayStation Network. Got you. Thank you, big brain. All of you, big brain. Thank you. Okay. Yeah. Feel free to shoot some ideas at me, or chat amongst each other. Chat at me. In the meantime, I will be putting together a little something to share with you guys. I think this should take at most like 30 minutes. I'm gonna just say 30. Might as well go over. So, let me can chat, listen to music, just chill, lay back, whatever you like. I'm gonna work on putting something interesting together for you in the meantime. And then, after our little TED Talk, we will move on to playing a 𝗖𝗧𝗧 game. I have a couple left in my library that we still haven't gone through. I think tonight we will be manning a radio station. I'm really hoping this one won't be like super ghost spooky, but we know we can trust on 𝗖𝗧𝗧 games being freaky, so that's what we're going with. Becca, are you kuchisake onna? Why are you asking her that? Oh man. Yeah. Do you guys all know what a kuchisake onna is? Apparently the woman I was there with was agitated. They were messing up old country songs by making them bro country. Define bro country as a genre. I've binged that show twice, believe it or not. The new sequel show is actually pretty good. There's a sequel? That is news to me. Hello, Jor96. How are you? How do you do? Lab, did you see the Witcher 4 trailer? No, I did not. I don't consume any of the Witcher content. I don't even know what it's about, frankly. Lab, she asked if she's cute. Do you think kuchisake onna is cute? Is that what you're into? Mark, I'm not going to go take a nap. Excuse you. Not familiar with that term. Yeah, kuchisake onna is an evil folklore, Japanese folklore, or something you see in Japanese mythology. It's an evil spirit, if you will, that her depiction is a woman with her mouth sliced from ear to ear. Cause I'll type this out for you guys. Kuchi is mouth. Saku. The sa in saku is to tear or rip. Sake onna. Onna is woman. Kuchisake onna. Kuchisake onna. Like you said, definitely not something you want to be involved with. Now, how many countries do your big forehead have visited? Wow. Do I even grace that with a response? That was so mean. Gustavo, how could you? I cannot believe I have been insulted in this way. I think I need to go find a corner to cry in. I did not come prepared with a safe space today. That hurt my feelings. It's not a forehead. Just kidding. I've only been to a couple countries, or a few countries, but I really want to travel to more. I would love to have the opportunity to visit Greece, Portugal, even the UK, Germany, Switzerland, and there's definitely Italy. There's definitely more, but those are like very high on my list. Croatia as well. Oh man, those places are probably so nice. And the food and the environment. Oh man, the scenery. Those countries would make me salivate. Bro country sounds like rap with someone snapping in the background talking about beer and F-250s. I can kind of imagine that actually. Hi Stellars. How are you? Hi Realistic. Happy to see you guys tuning in. How are you? The original Johnny Test and the sequel is on Netflix. Okay. The sequel, is that like relatively new, or it's still pretty consistent with the first Johnny Test? Are French Fridays back? French Fridays never really left. I just stopped being able to keep up with the consistency of them. As more came onto my plate. But what I mean by they never really left is when I upload on Fridays, and I try to as much as I can, you can expect that it will be French content. But other than that, I do try to upload. I aim to upload once a week. It doesn't always happen, but yeah. So if it falls on a Friday, you can expect it'll be French. If not, it's usually another type of audio. Hey, love, you want veggies on your burger? No. Give me everything, please. And I'm not a Trepanian fascinator. I'm a Slavic fascinator myself. What the heck do you mean? Love, are you in Lacey Audio or Shadowfire's Discords? I am in both. The Japanese are weird. During World War II, they wanted to save Jews because, quote, their economic mastery of the globe will win Japan the war. You're saying weird because that's like the only reason they wanted to save them, or? Does she ask if she's beautiful? You should not answer yeah or no when I could suck on them. Oh, I see. I don't really know a lot about Kuchisake on the lore. I've heard of some sort of rendition of what you just said, but with other Japanese folklore, I feel that's pretty consistent. Just ignore them all, guys. Ignore them all. Or better than that, call on Jesus. He'll take care of it. But the Japanese saved like 20,000 Jews, so who might have complained about why they did it? Oh, went a little far. There we go. If you've read the book of Leviticus, Numbers, Deuteronomy, Jews are extremely good with numbers. Sorry guys, I'm tired. You're okay, Becca. Relax all you need to. A lot of us are tired too. Life is hard. Days are numbered. And boy, do they do a number on us. Only know of her in the World of Horror game. What's the World of Horror game? Sounds scary. Sounds like a lot of variety of jump scares. Hi Matthew, what's good? I came in as you were talking about the Kuchisake Onna. Were you talking about the manga even if you slipped my mouth? No, we weren't talking about any specific manga. I'm guessing you're a fan of manga? Did you read that? Come visit Israel, sister. The Holy Land is small but amazing. I would love to visit there too. Other places in the Middle East, in fact, as well, but I feel like I've talked about this before. There's hesitation traveling alone as a single woman, but you know, God be with me. I would still do it, and I really, really would love to visit there. The Germans had to stop the Japanese from butchering more Chinese people during the war. Yeah. Oyasumi, good night, Becca. Laugh, Brazil, bro. I never forgive you for not even considering Brazil. Oh, where should I go in Brazil? What am I missing out on in Brazil? It's not that I wouldn't go there or have any desire. It just wasn't in my top 10, I guess. But for all I know, maybe I don't know enough. Maybe it should be in my top 10. I can never know. Fair and valid people will be busy, but as long as French Fridays stick around, I'm more than happy. Okay, that makes me happy, Jax. I'm happy when you're happy. And thanks for inquiring. It's glad to know that you have an interest in that. And that it's still liked. La vie bella. Tell us about how France has had 5 republics. I don't know anything about that. Do not ask me about this. My favorite genre of music? My favorite genre of music... if we're not counting worship, I really like R&B. Yeah, I really like R&B. I listen to a mixture of R&B, jazz, and hip-hop, even rap, but the most I listen to is probably... oh, and indie too. Probably a mixture of R&B and indie. When it comes to jazz, I don't listen to a whole lot of straight jazz. Every once in a while I will, but mostly vocal jazz. Always have a soft spot for vocal jazz. But yeah, R&B is always a vibe. Will there be a sequel to Right Time, Right Place? Yes. Yes, there will. I appreciate you writing down the entire title, the specific title. I appreciate you, realistic. Thank you. Yes, there will be a sequel. That I can inform you that the script for that video is, last I checked, about 70% of the way complete. Last I was working on it, I was considering whether or not I should just run with that, run with the 70% complete script and improvise the rest of it, or here and there. But I really wanted to attempt to make this one with more ASMR element to it than the first one had. So, but also a little bit more drama than the first one had. So, and also more variety of comfort than the first one had. So, I'm being very cautious about how I approach that one. But yes, there for sure will be. I was even considering if there would ever be a third one, but for sure there will be a second. It was... Please and thank you. Is that something you guys still want to hear? A sequel to the French escort ASMR video? Yeah, I like to read manga and fantasy books. Even If You Slit My Mouth was a very cute manga series. It's completed as well. What genres is that? Even If You Slit My Mouth, Matthew? Lavy busboy. Why? Why am I a busboy? Do I look like I'm dressed to take your order right now? Brazil is huge. It has everything. It's hecka dangerous though. Gangs, crimes, ish insane. Yeah, that crime part is definitely something that would make me hesitate, but you know, everywhere has crime to varying degrees, of course, but you know, I'd like to give places a fair chance if there's something, an experience to be missed out, or not to be missed out on, I mean. Does Brazil have a white dune desert as another country? Oh, that sounds amazing. Imagine sunsets in a white dune desert. Oh, man. Oh, I'd love to film like a music video or something in a white dune desert. From sunset to dawn to dusk to nighttime with fire. Oh, that would be awesome. Laffy bean burrito. Oh, burrito sounds so good. I love burritos. Someone please DoorDash me a burrito, please. Tell us how you serenade your victims before forcing them to read your dissertation. My okay coworker set me up on dark jazz, or better known as noir music. Oh, yes. Lav, thoughts on Lana Del Rey? Hiya, Jeff. Good question. I think in the 2000s, like the first decade, maybe even like up until 2015. I'll say 2000 to 2015. Was when I would listen to some of her stuff the most, like some earlier songs from her. She has a beautiful voice, and I like her style. However, I don't listen to her anymore. I feel like a lot of her more modern music, it's dark, if not in lyrics, in vibration. It's not up my alley. She will always have a beautiful voice, though, in my opinion. Let's go. Thank you, Lavendher. I love the enthusiasm. Realistic. Makes me want to know what other audios you enjoyed. Hiya, Darth. How's it going? Not feeling well, very drained and tired, and oh no. I hope you have a better time, Darth. Sounds like you're down and out. Take care, man. Cheers. I think I'll start leaving a comment every time I go back to the French maid video. It's literally the only ASMR I ever rewatch. That makes my heart so happy, Jax. And that would make it even happier. If that's something you want to do, go ahead and do that. I'll do my best to respond to every comment. It would be nice. Okay, thank you, Kaya. So Brazil has many to-go cities. Sao Paulo is the New York equivalent, but huge. It's the money capital of Brazil. Rio de Janeiro is the most famous destination to go because histories and beach. Okay, I love the beach. Man, I want to go to the beach. I love the beach. I miss the beach. Never seen a busboy with a lab coat. Yeah, me neither. Maybe this is some sort of Japan-esque gastronomic restaurant where I'm serving you science-themed dishes, you know, maybe. Except that would be a waiter, or a server, not a busboy. I don't know. Getting faked out here. I hear Matthew and I looked over the stream. Matthew, we're looking for you. Lavendher still. Oh, the creativity never runs out, I'm telling you. If you go to Mexico, do not leave the resort zones. We're talking fear factor here, are we? We mentioned crime and countries, and we're just going down the list. It is Lensoir Marinus. It's a romance comedy about a guy who was born into a family with a powerful kotodama. They work with urban legends to keep them alive. He loves the Kuchisaki and tries to win her love. Oh, interesting. Okay. Interesting. If it's actually cute and not like creepy, I might check it out. Brazil has an island that's the only home to a pretty poisonous snake they trapped on the island. Oh, let's hope they stay that way and can't swim. Oh, and that there's no boats going to and fro. If my life is a comedy, then it better be a musical. Oh boy, first yawn as I finish cooking. You won't be able to eat. No. Listen, set that plate down in front of me and the game's changed. Do not worry. And that sounds so good. I want a smash burger. Oh man, please. Okay. Lab's napping recorded a loop of her singing, and here we are. Totally 100%. I can't see anything you guys are saying right now. Nope. Good night, Striker. Sweet dreams. I'd hope her. Hi, Kale's Castle. Welcome back. I'd hope her forehead was as big as her brain. guys doing? Does someone need CPR? Hi, Maddie Quinn. How are you? Okay, I found it. Alrighty. Um, Nujabes. Sí, sí, sí. We'll do it, we'll do it, everyone does. Why don't we speak up? Did we lose our voice? Okay, guys. Okay. Let us go ahead and just do a little bit of a transition, yeah? Maybe something more like this. Yeah, okay. Let's go ahead and Okay. Testing, testing. Alright, I better speak up louder for this. Okay. My tracking is really giving out. Let me try this again. We might have to run this without without the model, but if so, that's okay. It's not really the point anyway. Let me just rerun this real quick. See if it'll cooperate. Just rerun this too. Okay. You know, I'm just gonna be glitching in and out, so I'm just gonna let you guys see more. Let me wiggle off to the side. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Okay, let's transition. Okay. Let me turn this up more. And this. Expand. Okay. Testing. Can you guys hear me all right? You like the piano? Eh? Hello, Argyle. How are you? I miss these streams. So good to be back. The new job is getting better, but way less time for streams. Oh, Maddie, don't make my heart squeeze. It's good to see you back, bro. Okay. Hi, Zach. Dang, the timing. You guys have fantastic timing. You can tell me afterwards if the timing was worth it, though, because this is a little bit of a unexpected topic. Let's see. So, you know, when I first ran this by someone yesterday, I was kind of nerding out. I won't lie. I probably yapped way too much, but I was getting pretty passionate because I just came across this and my reaction was very authentic. So I thought this would be interesting to share. Maybe sit on it a little and think about it more, do a little more research, which that's what this is going to be. I wanted to make a much more clear-cut presentation for you guys, even rehearse it and have cliff notes and everything, but your girl didn't have time for that. So we're going to do this mostly top of brain and kind of just feed off of each other. You guys can tell me your reactions to this information, if you have any questions, inquiries, or even wonders, or things that this might make you think of and consider, anything like that. This isn't anything to be too serious, but definitely something to consider. You can walk away with a bit of knowledge that, oh, this is out there, or even question your own level of ethics, because this will go into ethics and not just science. But yeah, let's see. So let me see that I know how to operate this. Okay. So work with me here, guys. I've never used the slideshow feature on here. I'm going to try and operate this slideshow off to the right. We're experimenting, okay? You guys are experimenting with me. We're going to operate the slideshow off to the right simultaneously with showing some imagery or articles or internet searches here on our clipboard. So we're gonna see how this runs, and if it runs well, we can do this again in a more polished manner another time. But I just want to experiment, you know, kind of see what tools we have at our disposal, because I know if you're anything like me, you appreciate some visuals to go along with what you're hearing. It might help you either understand more, even retain more, anything like that, or just keep interest better. So let us commence. So let me go ahead and turn this down for me. Okay, so the man of the hour for today's topic goes by the name of Hiromitsu Nakauchi. This is the name of a scientist with an extensive career originating from Japan, as you could probably guess, traveling all the way over to Europe and eventually the United States as well. And that's not entirely critical to the topic, just a little bit of relevant background. So I titled this very goofily No-Nos with Nakauchi because, like I mentioned earlier, a big question we'll have today will surround ethics, and today's topic has to deal with animal hybrid chimeras. And yes, we are talking science, we are not talking fantasy. Animal hybrid chimeras. Can you take any guesses as to why ethics would come into play on that topic? Got your notebook and pen ready. What a good student. Yes. Any takers? What might be possibly wrong with or cause a lot of controversy when talking with animal hybrid chimeras? Do you guys know what chimeras are? It's not a super uncommon word. I think most people have heard of that. Chimera. Yep, good job, Ninja. Chimera. Japanese scientist, chimera, Sho Tucker. So I can go ahead and go over the definition really quick. We will revisit this slide later, but let's see, is it gonna work? Oh, it's working. Yes. Okay. Skip all the way to here. I don't know if this is visible enough for you guys or not. I'll go ahead and make it larger. Give me 1 second to crop this. There we go. Make this bigger for you guys to be able to see. Lav's already trying to crossbreed a tentacle monster into no, nothing like that, nothing like that. Chaos Castle's that I mean. Currently they aren't very likely to survive, right? I'm glad you said that. You're on the right track. Not necessarily part of the ethics question, however, actually, I'm wrong. That is relevant to ethics as well. I was gonna say, it is true, they aren't very likely to survive at all. Over the past couple decades, anytime that animal-human hybrids have been brought up in school settings, actually you guys have probably seen this picture before. Anytime they've been brought up in academic settings, oftentimes it's under the assumption and conclusion that they do not live. They do not work. Because animals and humans are built different for obvious and divine reasons. Try and mix the cells together, it's just not going to work. There's a reason we are different spatially. This right here. Can I share this? Here we go, I'll take a screenshot. Actually, no, I'll share my screen with you. The window capture, yeah. Okay. Alright, so if we do a very quick Google search of animal-human hybrid, this picture comes up because this is the one I'm referring to. It's most commonly shown in academic settings, whether it's grade school, high school, university, usually definitely on a high school level, when talking about animal-human hybrids and the possibilities of trying to experiment with the human genome or the fundamentals of the human structure and combining that with animal structures. I'm pretty sure this is just an exhibit at a museum. This probably isn't even from an actual experiment. This is just for the sake of depiction. But you can grasp the idea from this picture, what is meant to be achieved. And also see how it makes you feel looking at this. You can notice a lot of human-like characteristics as well as the position and animal-like characteristics as these come together. You got the animal ears, got some hair from the human, you got a little bit of lips, eyes, foreheads, wrinkles, skin texture, even the limbs of a human, and then still the behaviors of an animal. So it is a very unsettling image and concept as well. And if you scroll, you can probably see a couple other familiar pictures like this one with the ear. This one's pretty popular. But anyhow, take this away. Anyhow, let me read your chat really quick. Yeah, you said they aren't very likely to survive, right? Yeah, for those obvious reasons. And I corrected myself that you are actually right in that is relevant to ethics, because one might first assume the biggest question is it right or is it wrong to try and combine them at all? You would think with animal-human experimentation, you have human test subjects or maybe a fetus used in the experiment that is being tested with animal cells added to it, which obviously that already violates one of the significant R's we keep in mind for just experimentation, one of which being, you don't want to use humans unless absolutely necessary. And even then, you need to keep in mind respect, limited numbers, and keep in mind the pain and distress factors and things like that. You want to keep in mind ethics when you're experimenting in general, and especially with humans, because we're superior. And we can't, the moment we start to blur the lines, the moment we get ourselves into trouble. So the reason that's not the only question when thinking about ethics is because we're not just talking about whether or not we should be experimenting with a human or a fetus, but rather, animals are important too, but even beyond that, it's not just a party A, party B type of question. Even beyond that, we beg the question, or experiments like this beg the question, what will happen if we are able to successfully combine an animal and human for a hybrid? Or even before that, what might happen, what consequences might occur if we are trying to combine these two together? For all we know, we might end up with the consequence of some disease that is manufactured only when trying to combine these two species or whatnot. There's lots of different consequences. We could go down a long list, but a long list of ethical concerns for sure. Matthew said, would it go against protection and preservation against animal species? That is another valid concern. For all we know, an animal-human hybrid we come up with could get out of hand very quickly, and kind of like what I just touched on, maybe create some sort of bioweapon material that would extinct and eliminate some other species, or even the original species that we were meaning to experiment with, or something entirely irrelevant to that species. It's just very dangerous. This is something we have to be very careful about if we are going to approach it. A chimera is an organism that has two separate sequences of DNA. Good. Professor Lab, is it like a giant? Not necessarily, although you will see in this definition on the presentation to the right that the most common definition associated with chimera is in Greek mythology. We have the head of a lioness. It says lion's head, but this is meant to be a female creature always. So I almost wonder if the androgyny is an important feature of this creature, because it says lion's head and we can see the lion's mane, something that lionesses do not have. But we have a lion's head mixed with a goat's body and a serpent's tail. This makes up the mythological chimera creature. But this is more than likely not the chimera that is referenced when we read some articles a little bit later on. To elaborate on what I was just kind of tangenting, whether or not that's an important feature, the androgyny or the almost hypocritical nature of a lioness or female monster, with a lion's head versus a lioness's head. The second definition reads, a thing that is hoped or wished for, but in fact is illusory or impossible to achieve. Food for thought there. I'm going to take these ugly pictures off of my screen. I want to go ahead and leave this in your brain for a second. We're going to switch gears to our scientist, our man of the hour. We're going to go back to 𝗖𝗢𝗡𝗧𝗔𝗖𝗧. Let's go back. Okay. Alright. You don't have to worry about what's on the slide right now. I'm gonna go ahead and pull up some articles. And we're gonna hopefully get that on this clipboard. Let's see if this works. Browse. Okay. This. That did not work. Okay. We are going to try this again. Instead, we will put this. Okay, yeah. If I could get this any smaller, that would be fantastic. Nope. Okay, that's alright. Alright, we're just going collage style, guys. This is not going to cooperate with us. So, we're going to touch back on the creation of chimera really quick because I realized I had an article which comes from this German university on the creation of chimera. It says, the artificial creation of chimera and hybrids by combination of the human species with another species has triggered special controversies. There's that word we used. The object of such controversies are embryos generated by the injection of a human cell nucleus into a previously enucleated oocyte of an animal, or animal embryos in which human stem cells evolve in vivo. In the case of the enucleated animal egg cell, the embryo produced contains a small number of animal cells. In the case of genetically modified animal embryos with introduced human stem cells, the embryo produced contains a small number of human cells. Okay. We're just going to start with this first paragraph. This is the most important part. You'll see why. Okay, we're going to switch gears onto we can get rid of this. These are, don't mind me. We can start here. Or rather, yeah, I'll leave this on the screen really quick. Okay. Oh, can I not freeze this? I guess not. Let me think. Okay, cool. So, this is our man of the hour right here. This is him. Hiromitsu Nakauchi. And this article that I'll be reading from later is from the Stanford magazine, or Stanford Medicine magazine. So, this man is a professor and professional scientist who has deeply ingrained himself in the studies of cell biology from an early point in his career, hematology, which that's related to the blood, developmental biology, and the immunology field. These are all going to be relevant to this topic, I promise. These all come together. This is one big umbrella, one big network. So, this man claims that his purpose for his labs and his continued research and everything, his experiments and all of that, his studies, the goal is to translate discoveries known by basic research into medical applications. Now, for stating his purpose and his goal on his Stanford website for his labs, one might wonder, why not use the word advancement? Why not say we want to translate discoveries known by basic research into medical advancement? Put that causative connotation. He's worked in cancer research. He's used his expertise in such an expansive career to help in cancer research. So why wouldn't it be good to assume that this is to our benefit? Obviously, again, if we're bringing into play the concerns of involving humans and human cells in experimentation, wouldn't it be good to assume, wouldn't it make sense that this would be to the human benefit? After all, that is another critical point when it comes to experimentation with humans is the risk-benefit analysis. If we're going to be involving humans, is it going to be to a reasonable benefit? This isn't some crazy scientist mumbo jumbo. Is this actually going to be worth our time? You can visit the Stanford Medicine website for his Nakauchi lab on stem cell research if you're curious to read into this yourself. But here we can see, I quote, "In the Nakauchi lab, we are working on uncovering new diseases, elucidating the causes of disease, and developing therapeutic modalities by connecting the knowledge and methodology of basic science, including immunology, molecular biology, cell biology, and developmental engineering with clinical medicine. Our ultimate goal is to contribute to establishing new frontiers of stem cell therapy and to make clinical applications of stem cells a reality." Now I want to highlight the wording. Again, we're choosing words like medical application over words like medical advancement because even when we are uncovering new diseases, determining causes, developing new modalities, and establishing new frontiers of stem cell therapy, this is just talking about making and breaking new ground. Our intentions may be good, but our results may not always be. So this is important to keep in mind as we proceed in discovering what is going on with these Nakauchi labs. And I just want to be clear, he is not the only one. However, I believe he is the first, if not one of the first. I believe he is the first who, to the public eye, I will say, under the public eye, was not only approved but funded by a major organization, in this case the National Institute of Health, to do animal-human hybrid experimentation studies. And going back to the article we just read that first paragraph of, I said this is important because a lot of people will hear animal-human hybrid experimentation or animal-human hybrid studies, etc., and assume that we're tampering with a baby or a person, trying to surgery some animal limbs onto them, or put some animal stem cells into a developed human to see if they can develop some new superpowers or something like that. But that is not the case. Even at the basic level, injecting animal cells into a human fetus or embryo. In this case, it is in fact the opposite. So I know this wording might not be for everyone. I'm going to try and break it down a little. It's not super complicated. You'll see in just a second. Here we have, let's zoom in. No. Here we have, okay. It doesn't start off by saying animal embryos. It says embryos. Sorry, can I make this bigger for you? There you go. We have embryos embryos generated by the injection of a human cell nucleus into a previously enucleated oocyte of an animal, or animal embryos in which human stem cells evolve in vivo. So imagine, in the process of reproduction for humans, we have a egg cell from the female and we have a sperm cell from the male. When the sperm reaches the egg cell, that forms what do you call that? A zygote. That is your fertilized egg cell. And the miraculous nature of this on a cell level is that fertilized egg cell contains everything needed for the code of life. Everything takes you from that cellular level to a fully adult human being eventually. Yes, it takes place inside of the mom. You know, her body is necessary to, through a natural process, feed the baby and keep it safe and keep it nutrient fed. However, you know, as we've seen, we can attempt to cultivate babies outside of the womb in lab settings as well. So that's why I mean, at that cell level, that fertilized egg cell, that zygote, will have everything needed for the code of life. Because you take that, and in these experiments, we put that in a lab setting, that singular fertilized egg cell turns into something that it contains everything needed for the tissue that surrounds a baby, the fetus itself, as well as the placenta that would feed it nutrition. The miraculous nature of that zygote is amazing, but that zygote turns into a blastocyst that, you know, embeds itself into the uterine wall, and that's when we start the baby process inside of a woman. But cut off the process before that starts and we just have this zygote. That's essentially what we're working with here in the case of an enucleated animal egg cell. So this animal egg cell is ready to develop. It can develop on its own. What we are doing is taking not just any human cells, but the human cell nucleus. So we have the brain of a cell that has all the coding, all the necessary genetic information to build our systems of the bodies and things like that, or whatever specified system we are taking the cell from, and putting that into the animal egg cell. So in the case of 𝗖𝗢𝗡𝗧𝗔𝗖𝗧, his field of research, his specialization is very deep in stem cell therapy. And one of the things that includes is taking stem cells to make medical advancements, whether in the science or medicine setting. So in this case, we're going to relate, I mentioned you have the difference of specialized cells and specialized cells. And in his case, he had a fascination with, do you remember this word? Where did I write it down? I think I wrote it down here. In this first bullet. I'll go ahead and read these bullets for you guys. Feel free to stop me if you have any questions. I'll be happy to stop. So these are 3 purpose statements or goal statements, vision statements, whatever you want to call it. Again, found off of Nakauchi's lab website on Stanford Medicine. These are the things that they want to pursue. A, we have elucidation of heterogeneity and hierarchy in hematopoietic stem cells. We also have rejuvenation of antigen-specific T cells for efficient immunotherapy. Again, the study of immunology. And then lastly, which you'll see I marked this one more importantly, the generation of organs from iPS cells by way of blastocyst complementation. And I think I misspoke. Not zygote. Blastocyst. Yeah. Blastocyst is the fertilized egg cell that contains everything needed to nurture a baby and develop it. Like that has our human code and everything needed to nurture us. The tissues, the fetal nature, placenta, or things to make the placenta, everything. All inside this blastocyst. It's amazing. So if you can keep in mind that our purpose is to benefit humans, and we have put ourselves in the shoes of Nakauchi. We have a lot of knowledge on not just stem cells or stem cell therapy, but specifically hematopoietic stem cells. Do you remember what I said this word means in the beginning? That's talking about the blood, and specifically hematopoietic refers to just that, the creation of your blood. If you know where, or I'm not going to keep yapping. Do you guys know where blood is made? How blood is made in the body? Go ahead and take your best guess. Or if you know, go ahead and answer. I'm seeing more great answers from earlier. Good job, guys. I will only accept bunny girls and cat girls. Regardless of intent, whatever scientist attempts this will create a lot of things they don't want before they get anywhere close to their goal. Yeah, for sure. Which I believe is why it would make sense that human-animal experimentation is not, or hybrid experimentation is not something that has been under public eye. I'm sure it's happened much longer than we even know, for sure, because of that exact reason. Because if there's any consequences that were to get out, then they'd have to take responsibility for that, you know? Lav, are they focusing their studies for autoimmune diseases as well? I believe that will be an extension. We can definitely touch on that again. Or I can just go ahead and say really quickly. The whole purpose of this man experimenting with creating animal-human hybrids is not to create a new species, to our knowledge, but rather in order to be able to generate and manufacture, if you will, human organs. As you know, we have a national deficit of human organs. There's a long donor list for lots of people in need, whether it's for heart or lungs or liver or kidney or whatever, eyes, whatever, skin, all that. There's a lot of people that need organs in hospitals or even outside of the hospitals. And so the idea of, if we can successfully create an animal-human hybrid, not just to combine the species, but rather, you got to keep in mind the definition of chimera again. Where is it? Let's go back. Where is it? Right here. The definition of chimera again. When we go to the more biological definition, we have an organism containing a mixture of genetically different tissues formed by processes such as mutation or fusion of early embryos, which is exactly what we're working with here. It's not necessarily 50-50, oh, let me smash the Lego head of a lion to the lower half of a human. It's not necessarily 50-50. It just means that we are combining animal and human to get a hybrid, however the ratio is. So in this case, those ratios are in favor for whatever might successfully create an organism that can go from that fertilized animal egg cell with the human stem cells inside of it to create or to develop that animal with functioning, and I quote, functioning, that's very important, functioning human organs inside of it. So we're not trying to Frankenstein already developed animals with human organs inside, doing surgery and putting them inside, seeing if they'll survive. Nothing like that. We are trying to manufacture human organs outside of the human body, essentially. That's the goal. That's the goal of these experiments. And so, let me go ahead and check chat. Within my bones, good job. Bone marrow makes it, right? Yup, good job. Bone marrow, good job. Good job, guys, yeah. Our blood is made originating from the bone marrow. We have blood stem cells and blood cells, platelets that originate from the bone marrow and make up the blood that goes into the rest of our body. This is important to differentiate blood cells and blood stem cells. When we're talking, let's go back. When we're talking, these are not your regular blood cells that are just floating around in your bloodstream. These stem cells are critical because they allow for your body to make up the rest of your blood system. And these are another type of cell that are miraculous in nature, because if you isolate these, whether outside of the human body or not, hematopoietic stem cells, it's called stem cells for a reason. If you can isolate this and put it in the right conditions, it can generate not just more blood cells, but an entire system. And so if you were to, again, we're working with human cell nuclei as well. If you take the human cell nuclei, and if we know what a human cell nucleus does, or just the cell nucleus, again, that contains our genetic code, so it's specific to humans. It also controls what the cell will do, what the purpose of the cell is, how it will express itself physically and behaviorally through function of the body and eventually appearance, or in some cases appearances, sometimes not, and also how it will develop. So we have these key points. By taking the hematopoietic stem cell and the nucleus of human cells, we can specify, let's take a liver. We'll use the example of a liver. We want to take our blood stem cells and the nucleus of cells from our liver, or go deep into that hematopoietic stem cell and try to code our way to that liver. We're going to take that hematopoietic stem cell, put that inside of the animal blastocyst, combine those two, and as we nurture that blastocyst into further development, and it matures and it grows and it becomes an actual animal, these experiments have evolved to develop that animal to where by the time it's matured, it has a functioning human liver inside of it, because that is how our miraculous cells work. It's not meant to do that outside of the human body, obviously, but many, many years of scientific research and exploration, they've discovered ways to create an environment for our cells' miraculous nature to function in ways that function towards ways that we want it to. In this case, we're not just incubating it for, artificial insemination for people to get pregnant. We're putting it in animal cells with the purpose of manufacturing these functioning human organs in animals. And again, we're revisiting the ethical concern because with what I just said, essentially, we're just creating animals for the purpose of humans. These animals their lives don't belong to them. Their purpose is to be born and die for our benefit. Their purpose is to be born for something that we can harvest from them, and then they have no more use. And to add to that benefit factor, which we will read in this article, I think, it's not just for people who could use an organ transplant, but rather, again, in the mind of scientific research, there are plenty of medical students who could use the practice of performing surgery practice on authentic human organs without cutting someone up yet. Pardon. I feel like no matter how much water I drink, my throat is still gonna be dry. I'm talking too much. Anyhow, or maybe it's not too much. Maybe you guys are finding this interesting. I hope so. Let me know if I'm losing any of you. I can try to clarify. I know I can get a little bit lost in the sauce. Do you think these artificial organs could perhaps cause various mental and hereditary problems with future lineages? I think for sure. I wasn't going to get into this a whole lot, if at all, but when I was reading the word chimera over and over in this article, I was thinking about the Bible, because that's also mentioned biblically. And we know that we should not be mixing the human DNA with anything else. Even from the very beginning, when we heard that, in Genesis Genesis or Exodus, that the fallen angels, the sons of God, they fell and they mated with the daughters of man on earth, and they created these abominations called Nephilim, and that was one of the biggest factors that God ended up saying, yo, I need to wipe this earth because this is full of abomination and this cannot exist. This is bad. And even we know from the end times, what's the word? Prophecy. End times prophecy, we know that the times we see when the end is coming will be like the days of Noah. That is the wordage. And so I fully believe that we should not be mixing the animal and human seed at all, even on a cellular level. It's not meant to be, and it's not beneficial. I think in theory, as much as we may theorize, it's a great idea because, if we're mixing this vial with this vial, we'll come out with this result and we'll be able to help people. In theory, that's a great thing. However, it does not change the nature that God designed. And he told us explicitly what not to do. And we can see on a scientific level why not to do it. And we see that in all the consequences of our animal-human experimentations. But anyway, honestly, the longer you speak, the more this topic becomes interesting, so keep yapping. Maybe I want to go back to biology. Maybe it will be a motivation. I hope something good will come of this for everyone. If not, just satiate a little bit of curiosity. Anyhow, yeah, for sure, that would cause mental and hereditary problems with future lineages. Even today, with our current stance on organ donations and quote-unquote successful people living with organ transplants, their lifespan is only extended by so much. It's not like a end-all be-all, this is a solution. This is a temporary solution, an extensive solution for many people. It's meant to add more years of life or add more to the quality of life for people. It's not a solution because obviously it's not their organs. You know, we can justify as much as we want on a medical or scientific level that, okay, their blood matches, their lifestyle is even similar enough to where we'll be able to minimize more consequences. But the reality is, every single person on this earth, you, me, Roni, Phoenix, Ro Ninja, Connor Lemons, Mark, Gustavo, Eternal, Michael, all of you guys, you each have respectively very specifically different DNA. And that doesn't just mean, oh, my DNA is made up of 25% Irish and 25% I don't know, Somalian and 30% Italian or whatever, and 2% German, I don't know. It's not just about ancestry and lineage and things like that. Your DNA is a code of you. It's your story written in your DNA. And story isn't just meant to be something like, I don't know, philosophical or like emotional. It's not just that. Every person's DNA has both to put it in simple terms, nature and nurture element to it. What's it called? There's a lot of epigenetics written into our DNA as well, which epigenetics is a field of research that is still very much ongoing, but overall we can sum that up as our DNA is not just what's black and white in numbers, quantitative on paper, where we come from, but also how we came from. If you study the human development through the lifespan, you'll see that many studies go to show that a woman, your grandmother, we'll say your grandmother, there's a lot of studies that show the correlations between the environment and the stresses that she went through while she was pregnant with your mother greatly influence things that you experience on an emotional, mental, physical level, and even environmentally influenced level as an adult. You, from your grandmother, and even before. A very, very simple example I might illustrate this with is, and this might sound kind of silly, but I think the sillier the better, because a lot of this gets very complex very quickly. Studies show that if your grandmother consumed a lot of chocolate, you, not your mom, you are more likely to handle stress better. You'll be less anxious because, again, they should use cows and people quit about cows. Oh man, I could go for some beef. I love me some fresh, yes. Let me not get off topic. Oh man. What was I saying? Oh yeah, chocolate. It's no secret that as we go throughout our lives, we endure and encounter a lot of stress factors. And for a pregnant woman, that is even more important to take mind of, because stress can become a teratogen. If you know what a teratogen, that's basically something toxic that can enter into your makeup in the prenatal stage. So if that's why people say don't overstress pregnant women, don't scare them, things like that, because it's not just that it can cause them to go into labor early or things like that. If their baby is still developing and they're under a lot of stress constantly or in very concentrated amounts, that can very much enter into the code of that baby. Anywho, we're kind of going into a very long. Hey, random. How are you? How are you, babes? A very long tangent, but a very relevant one nonetheless. Stress gets coded into your DNA. Your ancestors' environments and lifestyles gets coded into your DNA. The foods that you tend to do better with or are more allergic to or more sensitive to, do better with and are more sensitive to are coded into your DNA. Mental capacities, inclinations, there are so many things that we can even quantify that are coded into one's DNA. And so when you start to tamper with that, when you start to tamper with that, it's just not a good story. No bueno. So yeah, every single one of you have a very, very, very unique DNA code. And so when you're talking about organ transplants, your blood type may match. You can even try to make an experiment where, you're raising a human to live a pretty identical as you can get lifestyle to the person who needs the organ. Maybe throw them into some marathoning, or maybe make them just as lazy as them, or whatever. Make them have the same diet, same family, whatever. You can try to minimize variables as much as possible, but it will not matter. It will not matter. On the level of experimentation, it will matter, it will look better, but in reality, when you're thinking about the success and that lifestyle of the human who receives the transplant and the rest of the life they live, it does not matter because we are each unique. We're not meant to receive each other's organs. And end of story. Of course, there's plenty of people that are benefiting from longer lives and increased quality of life for the blessing of an organ transplant. However, in our original design, we are not meant to receive each other's organs. You know, we're meant to heal and be healed. You know. So yes, eternal, to answer your question, 100%. Artificial organs would definitely cause various mental and hereditary problems with future lineages. I would stand by that 100% without even experimenting myself. And I think you guys would probably draw the same conclusion too, no? Gustavo said, so an organ farm sounds like a lot of money to me. Yeah, for sure. And that's one of the reasons that Hiromitsu Nakuuchi kind of, what do you call it? Or not necessarily himself. He doesn't necessarily feel there's controversy. It's just that it's exactly that. It's expensive. It's expensive to try and research these things because it requires experimentation. We can't just theorize and experiment on lab rats and mice and whatnot to assume or draw the correlation that, oh, well, this must work for humans. You know, we can definitely take the big leap from here to here. We can't do that. So it is a very expensive process, not only to do consistent and constant research, but for the case of changing just one thing, changing the animal you're experimenting on, because as much as we may have access to lab rats and mice, for example, humans are very clearly not rats. We're not even as small as rats, so if we try to increase the size or the, what do you call it, the internal structural similarity of an animal to a human, choose something like a sheep, that's even more expensive because, again, it's a more needy, it's a larger animal, and also sheep have very specific and sensitive breeding seasons and things like that. It gets more and more expensive the further down this road you go. So it's not just ethical concerns that prevent a lot of this experimentation happening, but funding, something as simple as money. As we all know, many things come back down to money. But yeah, it is not necessarily illegal. If we're talking about an organ farm like we have on the black market, 100% illegal. However, this is, I guess, something that falls in that quote-unquote gray area that is not illegal. And as you'll see why. Frost Phoenix said, to play devil's advocate for a moment, how is that description any different from raising animals solely for consumption? I'm very glad you said this. This is very valid. My thoughts, you guys can definitely share your thoughts on this. This is a great question. My thoughts, I mean, I'm not vegan for any cause of like, oh, it's animal cruelty to eat burgers or anything like that. I believe animals were put on this earth for a reason, just like we were. Same with plants, you know. Obviously, we should always take great care and value and respect for an integrity towards the value of life, whether it's a human or an animal. However, that doesn't mean that by killing a cow from your pasture to eat with your family, or to to feed a stranger, is not animal cruelty. You still revere the life of that cow. You recognize that it's a conscious animal. It's a sentient animal. I forget. That cow has life, period. We get that. We're not trying to make it suffer. That's why you should always aim for a quick kill, a reasonable kill, and to take care of the cow. You take care of the cow until it's time to eat. This is the circle of life. Plenty of animals observe this unto other animals. Prides of lions don't just prey on baby gazelles, do they? Just because, oh yeah, we eat animals, yeah, we eat these species, so obviously we can still eat the baby. Even animals follow, for the most part, these unwritten rules of nature, It's natural. Let the young mature, let the young develop, then eat. Let them live. We live and we die. Everyone knows this. I don't think that it's animal cruelty to eat animals. I do think it's cruelty to raise animals in bad conditions and, what's the word? There's a lot of slaughterhouses that don't follow the regulations or niceties, if you will. I don't really have great words right now. They don't follow the right codes or rules or guidelines about, get a quick kill. Don't put the animal under distress, things like that. That is cruelty. I will agree with that, but just eating animals, that is part of why they are here. It's not wrong to eat them. Maybe there are animals that are wrong to eat, but it's not wrong to eat the animals that God put on this planet, for us. So, I like that question. Good question, Frost Phoenix. Honestly, some believe that the Nephilim were the origin of various mythologies involving giants throughout the world. I think that's a very valid theory. I mean, where else would giants come from? Unless you want to argue that giants are just, demons, these supernatural creatures that we just see and aren't actually super tall humans or whatever. I mean, that could be true too, but the Bible tells us that this did exist, and there's a word that was used for these words and lost some of its edge. Abomination. Things are taboo for a reason. Yes, 100%. 100%. How about the 200 IQ? No. See, you guys are following right along with me. You guys have bigger brain than me. Let me drink real quick. As you can tell, this is just something that interests me. It's a fascinating topic to consider. Random said, anyways, Lav, since our break time is limited, before we go full fire again, I did want to ask, which script would you like? Sad script, heartwarming script, or action-packed? I already made them. Hey, yo! Plot twist, Lav nerfed herself to reach our level of intellect. Oh, I just saw cookie dough. Please don't mention cookie dough, man. Lav, since our... What do you guys think? Sad, heartwarming, or action-packed? I would love to vote for heartwarming. Heartwarming. That's what I'm going to go with. Gustavo said, I just can't match the conversation anymore. IQ is dropping by the minute. You see that, Gustavo? It's not just you. Okay. Random said, la. Nah, Lav can't be vegan. She likes cookie dough. Lav has 4 moods. Eepy, doggy, emotional, and smart. Oh, the temptation to go big brain, big 5 head on the screen. Monster Reader said, man was commanded to subdue the earth. We are custodians of the sphere. Part of that custodianship is keeping numbers in check, which includes culling in some cases. I agree. Live and let die. Yep. Perfect answer. I happen to agree, but enjoy discussion. Also, I'm now craving beef. Haha. Me too, honestly. Gotta go. Hopefully be back in time. Alright, see you, Game J. Thank you. Take care. Growing human organs. What the heck did I join? Howdy, Pocket. I made cookie dough today. I'm trying not to cry. Okay. Oh, do I have anything I can eat? Hold on. Hold on, you guys. I'm gonna put on some music real quick. Your girl needs a little bit of sustenance. Let me get a snack. Yo 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 yo. Oh, I have heard that crickets are naturally salty. They don't taste like chicken. Also, Zach, I did hurt myself. I forgot that I had two. Whoopsies! Forgot to relieve the other one. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Monster Reader. Thank you, Roni. Good night, Ronita. Oyasumi. Okay. Guys. I have... Sorry. Hold on. Oops. I have decided to make an executive decision. We will not be proceeding with the Chilla's art game tonight. We will be proceeding with the Chilla's art game next time we stream. That may be Sunday. It may be another Friday. I will see about Sunday. I got stuff too, but if I can, I will. Okay, just making it clear. No game tonight, guys. I'm gonna try and wrap up some lasting thoughts on this in like 20 minutes. And then we can have the last like 10 minutes to ourselves and we'll call it a night. Okay. Does that sound good with everybody? Hopefully. Oh well, we got a lesson in how to grow organs in a pig. Okay. Okay. So. I don't really remember where we left off, but organ transplantation via breeding or growing animals in a lab so that they impregnating the animal cell with human stem cells so that the animal grows up to have human organs that we can then harvest. Yeah. Okay. Hi, Swagapino. Good to see you again. Oh my gosh, I didn't even see this. I am blind. Mark, I'm so happy that you've been a member for so long and a member of the community for even longer than that. We love you, Mark. I hope you know it and I hope you feel it. Thank you for your support. Oh man. And all your smiles and all your joy. Okay. I am not going to read this whole article. In fact, I may do a little bit of a summary next time we continue the stream. I'll go ahead and elaborate a bit more next time, but key points. I think I want to read this part next time because I did not read this whole article. I read like up to half of it. Okay. Go ahead. Okay. Growing human organs. Caution surrounds the use of animals to solve donor shortages. This is an article by Krista Conger. A slight note of frustration creeps into Hiromitsu Nakauchi's voice when he discusses his research. But it's not because the experiments aren't working, or that he's out of ideas, or that his ultimate goal is just too audacious. On the contrary, it just might work. Nakauchi dreams of growing transplantable human organs in large animals like sheep or pigs. Recent advances in stem cell technology would ensure that each organ would be a genetic match for its recipient and would take only months to generate, alleviating the current desperate need for organ donors and subsequent lifelong immunosuppression. Again, a little bit, let's backtrack a little about how we said we each have our own very, 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 very unique genetic code. And yes, you can blood match yourself for an organ donation, but it doesn't mean that it's a foolproof thing, you know? I think what this is implying right here is that, let's see. Oops. Okay. Okay. Let's see. A very broad overview. Sorry, guys. Sheep and humans have very similar organs. Sorry, many similar organs, including the heart, lungs, and brains, which are very critical. Sheep are often used as animal models for human research because of these similar qualities. They have 4 chambers in their hearts like we do. Blood flows through their hearts in a similar way to ours. And their embryos have been shown to form chimeras with goat embryos to produce geeps. What a freak. Okay. So the reason I looked up how long it takes for sheep to grow essentially is because it said would be a genetic match for its recipient and would take only months to generate. Again, we talked before about the reasons why experimentation would not only be not realistic for everyone, but also extremely expensive and uncommon, is because of the funding and the animals in choice. For example, sheep, have to keep in mind the breeding seasons and such. So, taking only months to generate, it would make me think, oh, so cute. Oh, guys, look at this. Oh, man, it's so cute. Oh, okay, focus. So, I don't know if they mean months as in like, oh, only 3 or 4 months, get your heart transplant now. Or like 9 months, so 10, 11 is still months, Oh, it looks so goofy. Ow. Okay, I'm getting distracted. I don't know which side of the spectrum it's leading when they say in theory it would only take months to generate this human organ, but it would be relevant to consider what stage the sheep would develop at that point and how mature that human organ would be. Sorry guys, my brain is slowing down. Leaving the current this brain yet. Only months to oh right, genetic match, that's right. Blood type is matched. So okay, we have a patient A that needs a liver transplant. We'll do lungs. Or heart. We'll do heart. We have patient A who needs a new heart, and they've been on the list for forever, and we decided to take their records, say, okay, we can take a sample from you, your hematopoietic stem cell, or give us your heart stem cell. Like, I don't know what they would need, but all those ingredients, take that from that person, and then implant that into the sheep's blastocyst and let that sheep culture and grow and develop. And however many months need to pass by in order for the organ to be mature enough to transplant into the human, I guess, is all that's needed. I would imagine they would put some other stuff to help it generate faster, I guess. Like, speed up the process, because, I mean, the human organ's not supposed to be in there anyway, so I don't know. I really don't know myself, but that's how I would imagine it would go. If we are able to Oh, there's Eternal's question about autoimmune disease as well. If we are able to generate human organs in animals, we could help many people, says Nakouchi, MD, PhD, a professor of genetics at Stanford. Furthermore, we could also use animal-grown human cells or tissue for toxicology studies or drug screening. Surgeons could practice surgery on intact human organs before operating on patients, and we could study aspects of early human development that have never before been accessible to researchers. So, what's the problem? Many people cite ongoing ethical concerns about creating sheep, pigs, or primates sporting human cells. Could any of these humanized animals take on human attributes? Oh man, sorry. Could they take on human attributes, intellect, or consciousness? Could human cells find their way into an animal's reproductive system to create human eggs and sperm? That was a scary question to me. What are our ethical obligations, if any, to these newly created human-animal chimeras? Concerns like these prompted the Japanese government to ban the in-animal experiments necessary to determine whether Nakouchi's plan would work. Thank you guys for the blessings. As a result, and here we go, we're going to mention the funding, where it came from. As a result, Nakouchi, who at the time was the director of the Center for Stem Cell Biology and Regenerative Medicine at the University of Tokyo, I believe the acronym is like IRMUT, something like that. Center for Stem Cell Biology and Regenerative Medicine at the University of Tokyo uprooted his laboratory in early 2014 to come to Stanford, where federal laws about chimeric research and its funding were less restrictive. But in September 2015, the U.S. National Institutes of Health abruptly announced a moratorium on funding studies which developmentally flexible or pluripotent human stem cells are injected into early animal embryos, again impeding the very work to which Nakouchi has devoted his scientific career, and for which he had already moved across an ocean. Continuing the research without NIH support is legal, but it requires other sources of reliable, substantial moolah. We can repeat experiments quite quickly in rats and mice, says Nakouchi. But although they mature fairly quickly, big animals are not easy to handle and have specific breeding seasons around which we have to work. The research is very slow and expensive. I don't know why I was suddenly speaking French-English. It's not easy to handle. To the NIH, the timing of the funding moratorium made sense. We were seeing stem cell researchers beginning to pursue lines of inquiry that would eventually lead to the need to introduce human pluripotent stem cells into the early embryos of large vertebrates, says Carrie Wolonetz, PhD, the director of NIH's Office of Science Policy. Yes, stay awake, Frost Phoenix. You can stay awake. This does not make you want to doze off at all. No. Teacher, when is the test? I need to know so I can cram the day before. Just consider how many people were butchered by early plastic surgery, and it's still pretty destructive. Yeah, gene modification is many times more complicated. Yes. 100 times yes. Connor Lemon said, I can play devil's advocate next time we pick this up. As a man of faith who works in the med field, I also have a lot that could be argued on the subject. I love that. I love that. Yes, please. Yes, please. Okay. Coupled with the rise of new gene editing technologies, we felt it was the right time to take a deep breath and carefully consider the potential impact of such work from scientific, ethical, and animal welfare angles. Okay. So, in 2016, that National Institute of Health asked for public opinion on proposed changes to whatever funding guidelines would allow some of this work to move forward. And after case-by-case review by a committee of experts, they had received over 22,000 comments, and nearly all of them were against this work proceeding, and a lot of them were reluctant to permit scientists to play God by pulling the developmental strings necessary to create human-animal chimeras. Although chimeras, quote, this is quoting Wollinetz, although chimeras is in general quite common in biomedical research, I don't know that this was common knowledge to the general public. Yeah. Also, it seems that many commenters mistakenly believed that the proposed research involved human rather than animal embryos. And again, this is kind of what we said in the beginning about a lot of people hear human-animal hybrids and they think, oh, they're taking a fetus and they're injecting animal stuff into it, or a human injecting animal stuff into it, or trying to breed an animal and a human and like ink it, you know, stuff like that. But no. No. We're taking animal embryos and injecting it with human stem cells. So, again, going more into ethical concerns, we don't need to read all of this. We can dive back into this next time. But that was really the gist of it, guys. I have this article, and I have... Oh, my browser broke. There we go. I have a couple related to chimeras still, chimera studies, and then some that are a little more in-depth, get a little more scientific, a little more graphic, so I'm not going to show you everything, but we can dive into this next time as we summarize our topic again, talk about what we talked about last time, and just put a lid on the whole thing, and also just throw questions back at each other. So yeah, that's on the agenda for next time. I'm gonna go ahead and close this out. We don't need these. And I am going to get all up in your face. All up in your face. Yep. Yep. What are you gonna do about it? Oh man. This was fun. This was fun. This was definitely something different. Feel free to throw your questions at me or lasting thoughts. Or even suggestions for next time. Yeah. I'm being sabotaged, but that counts as a challenge, and now I will stay awake by the power of spite. Good job, Frost Phoenix. You made it through. And all of you guys made it through. How was that? Did I yap too much? Were you interested? Did any parts in particular make you curious? Did any questions come to mind, or wild imaginations? Bring it, Lav. Lav could make a dictionary sound relaxing. Bet. You know, one day I'm just gonna read glossaries and indexes, and that's it. Sit there and be happy, I guess. Oh, many big things tonight. Nice to think for a bit. Thank you guys. You guys are what makes this worth it, and also fun. You guys are what puts the fun in this. I'm glad that this was well received, and that you guys are big brain. Big brain. I don't know about you guys, but I'm mega tired. I feel like I could flip my switch like this and just be like, Lav straight up yapping herself to sleep. I kid you not, I think that's the most I have talked in one sitting in a long time. Like, seriously. But, well, it's kind of nice. You guys are giving me immersion therapy, because believe it or not, I actually don't really like to talk a whole lot. Like, it's not that I dislike it. It just depends on the situation, I guess. But yeah, being one to just go on and on and on by myself, not my favorite thing to do. But this is an interesting topic, and I'm not by myself, so thank you guys. Honestly, the topic is fascinating, and one I don't dive into often, so I'm glad you helped me scratch my brain as big as yours. Hey. One thought, people who have complete heterochromia, that is one eye a different color than the other, are technically chimeras. What? Whoa. How so? How so? You're saying the tissues are genes? Hang on, what's the definition of chimera again? Wow, did you hear that? Guys, I just heard myself blink. An organism containing a mixture of genetically different tissues formed by processes such as fusion of early embryos, grafting, or mutation. A DNA molecule with sequences derived from two or more different organisms formed by laboratory manipulation. Yeah, how would you theorize that they are in fact chimeras as well? Promises. I just love listening to you yap about something you're passionate about. I'm gonna eat someone up. Someone's about to get eaten. Eaten, you hear? Eaten. Eva. You guys are gonna get cooked, okay? I'm gonna cook you, okay? And then I'm gonna eat you, and yeah. Cooked. That's you. Cooked. And not like the vials in my lab, okay? Cooked. Oh, don't make me gush, okay? While I don't agree with what we do with science when it comes to things like that, it is kind of crazy to see it in the light, you know? You grew up with movies and games, they did stuff like this, and reading about it and knowing it's true, it's crazy. Yes. Oh man. If we actually dove more into more of these little tech talk type of things, there's so many topics I would love to talk about with you guys, specifically about, well, related to what you said. We could talk about programming, but that's something you've heard plenty of times before, and maybe you don't agree, maybe you do. But beyond that, how many of you know about spiritual laws concerning this rule, if you will, that you must let your plan be known before you execute it? Does anyone? Movies. Relevant. Reading about it and knowing it's true is crazy, for real though. Mark said, I like biology. Psychology would be interesting as well. Awesome. Man, I got some big brain beans in here. I love it. So the gene that expresses eye color is a different gene in each eye. Got you. So, I like where you're going with that. Although, chimera is not just being genetically different within one organism, but rather an organism is made up of genetically different tissues or genes from different organisms, if that makes sense. So because that person is still made from human and human, they wouldn't classify as a chimera, by definition, anyway. Heterochromia is a mutation, to be fair, yeah. That, and I mean, for someone like me who thinks heterochromia is awesome, what was the other definition? That was like something that is wished for but impossible to achieve, something like that, illusory. Lav, why are you such a dork? Meat's back on the menu, boys. I volunteer. Also, love Lord of the Rings. Lav casually admitting she's gonna commit cannibalism with her soft voices. What? So, the heterochromia. I'm honestly, I forgot to say, when I came back from my snack or the bathroom break or whatever, I was wondering with how long this title was in big print, growing human organs on stream. Anyone who was passing by or just skirting or previewing what was going on in the stream must have been wondering, like, what the heck? Are we trying to manufacture organs for cannibalistic reasons? I forgot to disclaim. So, heterochromia and chimerism connection. Heterochromia chimerism is it's a condition in which a person has different colored eyes due to being a chimera, meaning they have two sets of DNA. You're specifically talking about chimeras that are two separate species? Gotcha. Thank you for the clarification, though. That's coolios. Oh, you mean universe and energy. We have to already imagine what we have it before we can get it. Not quite. So I'm not going to go too deep into this right now because we are wrapping up, but actually, is there a term for it? Let me go ahead and look really quick. I keep hitting it. Okay. Okay. I'm not sure if I can find the term right now, but for sure, if we talk about it, I will have to find it. It's basically the principle of, imagine, because God designed the universe and everything in it, and he reigns everything in it. Everything is subject to his law. And so if he says that, to the fallen ones, you must abide by these rules still, kind of like in the story of Job, where Satan has to plead with God, like, you'll let me let me do these things to Job. Let me diddy him. And worse than that, let me diddy everything he's got. He had to ask, you know. It's similar to that. So these spirits can't do anything without what's the word? Oh my gosh. Right. Without rights. If they don't have rights, they can't. And in fact, there's some, I think these are Freemasonic beliefs as well, that if they tell you what they're about to do before they do it, if it's to you or in general, then their hands would be clean because they told you. Even if that's not verbally, that could very well mean a nonverbal language, be it coded messages, symbols, signs, visuals, anything like that. So yeah, just a little tidbit, just a little. That would be a very interesting topic to get into with you guys. Okay. Lavender, more like 𝗖𝗢𝗡𝗧. Actually, I'm not a nerd. Actually, I'm not a dork. Actually, I wish there were more opportunities in life for experiments based purely on wonder. But there are limits to what humans should do. That went through my eyes, and I was about to say through my eyes and out the other. Through my eyes and out my ears. Did that even make sense? I wish there were more opportunities in life for experiments based purely on wonder. Got you. But there are limits to what humans should do. Yes, I agree 100%. 100%. Oh, I thought you meant something entirely different. I do know what you mean. Can't think of the proper tune. Okay, awesome. We're on the same page then. That's okay. I can't think of it either. Desired illusory and impossible to achieve. Not so long ago, I would have been tempted. Those words to describe most of my goals in life. The lesson of Job is not only righteousness, but patience. Yes, my sparkling frost. Yes. Is that like being a Jew? Hey, I've got 600 plus laws for you to follow. Do I go to heaven if I follow them? Haha, no, you just die and go absolutely nowhere because you're dead. Huh? Is what like being a Jew? Please do a script in the dorky voice. Okay, guys, you got it. What kind of script am I doing in the actually voice? Almost forgot. I became a great uncle yesterday. I have a great niece named Layla. Oh, bless Layla. That's so sweet. And congratulations, Mark. That's awesome. What a blessing to have you as a great uncle as well. Okay, guys. It's time for us all to go to bed, roll on out like Autobots, and get some rest, get fed, get drank with water. Do my script in the dorkies. No, that would ruin it. No, a different one for sure. Guys, Zach is cooking. That's all I'm gonna say. Zach is cooking. Oh, okay. I'm so tired. I love you guys. I love you, Pookies. Thank you so much for another wonderful, wonderful night. I'm gonna miss you guys. Talk soon, okay? Live, laugh, love, and rawr.